Hello, hello everyone. Today we're doing an exercise and comfy because I'm a little bit sleepy. And that means we have to do lots of comfy. We have to make lots of comfy, industrialized comfy production today. So that everyone can feel wonderful and especially comfy. So let's look in Minecraft, shall we? And good day to Nofel Alamsia. Good day to you, and thank you for tuning in. Hopefully, you will also feel exceedingly comfy during the stream, while we just let all of the world load, as always. So, last time I was finally able to find some acacia wood. So, alright, wait. I also found this in this enchanted hole. In a chest or something. Maybe that will... Alright, I wanted to see if that helps with farming. That actually works. We'll see. We'll take a look. What I was saying is last time I found some acacia wood, finally, because I want to use that wood for making shrine buildings and so on, because they have a kind of orange-red kind of color, and I think that fits very well for the Japanese-style shrines. Hello there, Nyasami. Meow. Got a nice name and such beautiful eyes. Meow. So, what should I start with? I wanted to make a kind of tree nursery so that I can actually make lots of trees and then use the wood for all the coming buildings and so on. So I think we're just going to go use my enchanted diamond axe, and with that we're going to clear some bamboo forest, and that will become our wonderful tree nursery then. Meow. So we're taking some of these saplings with us right away. That's a lot of charcoal. So I'm gonna take these saplings with us. I'm gonna take a nap before we go, and then it's time to head to the village island, the bamboo forest village, and we build and clear some of that bamboo forest. Meow. Right. At some point I should also take a look whether we finally got new villagers. Mr. Johnny Cat, good day to you. Also saying good day to Nyasami, how nice of you. From cat to cat, that is obviously very important. Gotta say hello to your friendly neighbors. Let's see. Where should I start clearing the bamboo forest? You can snack. I love having this street. Everything feels so much more open now, all of a sudden. Yes, here we have that kind of little canyon. Oh no, that scary, gloomy music. We're going to skip this. Much better. We're in the chill, beautiful riverlands. They're all. I guess it makes sense to make the tree nursery close to the street, because then we can just easily walk there. So, but I would now maybe keep some of the bamboo forest right next to the village. Yeah, because I don't want my villagers to roam around and get trapped like all of these golems. Or maybe I should particularly get rid of this so that the golems can just walk back. And then we could just get rid of that sinkhole. We'll just have to go and get a little bit of earth to plug the hole. Yeah, you know what? Let's do that. We have to free the golems. Hashtag free the golems. We're going to bring the sack of dirt and maybe grass blocks. And then we're going to free the golems first thing while clearing some bamboo forest. I'm sure it will actually feel a little bit friendlier if the forest isn't too thick right next to the village, then people will at least be able to see what is coming from there. Let's take them grass blocks. Meow. And then time to free the golems. Just make sure not to hit them with your axe, that could end up being very ouchy. Oh. Oh. Look who decided to... I thought we would get a traveling merchant, but feels like he forgot to take his llama. Wait, here's the other one. Hello there, Sayaka. Have you seen the traveling merchant? Well, looks like he just brought his llamas, but didn't show up himself, or he forgot to tie them to something like I did with my horse. Well, I just heard that adorable sound of them saving up all that disgusting spit that they always keep to keep you in line by fear. Fear will keep them in line, the fear of getting spit. Bad, actually. Past tense of spitting. Anyways, the fear of getting spat on will definitely keep me in line. These evil llamas know how to put fear into me. Hello there, my dear golems. Alright, one golem has already been freed. Now onto the other ones. Golem number 2 is freed. Mr. Golem, the way is open. Would you like to leave here? Yeah, Mr. Golem would like to leave. Come on, let's go. I'm not pushing you, I'm just king. Come on, Mr. Golem, the village needs you. Right, wonderful. Now I got just going to fill up all of these holes. And then everything will be fine. Also, I don't like this tree. Alright, now this should be safe. Oh, boom, the fish. I could bring some more fish in for the pond. Mr. Golem, did you just assume the gender? Well, you did. And just saw how tall and bulky they are. That's why I assumed. How evil of me. Let's fill this up a little bit more. Here we go. Oh, I just remembered you also had a street going here. And now I can actually go to the other street again and start opening up the forest, clearing it, so that we can finally get our tree nursery. Ah! Here's the merchant. Sea pickle. Oh, I didn't know that stuff existed. That's hilarious. Lime balls. We don't find a swamp biome. It's actually nice to have more slime balls. And of tropical fish, I can go get that one myself. Today's a holiday called Labor Day in the US. We have the day off. Oh, that's very cool. So we kind of had... Oh. This guy drinking his invisibility potions still got you. And that means today is hopefully a very comfy day in that case. So that's cool. That was my day. Today. Oh, we got a new little one. Oh, that's great. But I got a new name tag. Today, I only did the bare necessities because I'm feeling so sleepy. Like, only doing my getting up, sleeping, work stuff, and eating, and that's about it. Didn't do anything else. Yeah, we have finally more golems running through the village again. But now, quickly need to get my emeralds so that we can give a new name to our new wonderful child for the village. Here we go. You know, I'll be in chat regardless I'm working or not. So far that is definitely true, but you're not at work. That means it's more chill for you. And also, I feel more chill because then I don't feel like I'm distracting you from anything or so. Gloomy music. And it's also gloomy. It's a little bit better. Maybe fitting for the night time. Luminous Kitchen is back. Good day to you. Hopefully you're also having a very comfy day. Let's hope that my anvil won't get destroyed after naming this newest name tag. Hello there, Sayaka. I mean Sadako. Oh, need a name tag. Oh, whoops. And off we go to the anvil to give a new name to one of the children. Forgot whether it's time for a new girl name or a new boy name. I think the last name was... Oh, Kokoro-chan was the last name, so it's actually time for a boy name again. That's such a cute name though. Oh, I love Kokoro-chan. What a cute name. Please don't explode, Mr. Anvil. Alright, let's quickly go to the browser and look at the Japanese baby name site. That's right, we're still on Kokoro. So let's see. What letter should it start with? We're not gonna call him, name him after an emperor, and that would be a little bit interesting. A little bit too interesting for my taste. Right. How about that name of thing? Apparently not. Yo, sounds a bit too long for my taste. Sahito. Virtuous, calm, and everlasting. I've never heard an anime character with that name. It sounds a little bit old-fashioned, but since I'm going for kind of medieval and old-fashioned stuff anyways, that's not a bad thing. So Hisahito Edo will be Hisayukan. Oh. Please don't explode. Oh yeah. My wonderful anvil still didn't explode, thank you very much. Good RNG on this one. We have the invisible merchant running around, and we have the parrot making noises as well. And also meow. That's right. Right, on which house were they again? Ah. Here is our boy Hisahito. There you go. You have your name. Let's see. Right here we don't have one yet, so might as well take a nap here. Alright, now we can actually go to where I wanted to make the tree nursery. We keep this a little bit like away from the village. That's actually not bad, because then they can't wander off too far and get lost again. They like to do. I wonder if there's something like different and cool that we can do with bamboo or with sticks, since we're going to get so much of it now. Oh, and it's actually getting pretty deep. Definitely don't want my villagers to fall in there. You feel like you deserve honorary Kitsune Empire citizenship? Well, why not? It's not like we're living under the Sakoku decree, where we live in isolation from the rest of the world. We are very much open, especially for trade. Our comfy exports are very important to our economy. And if nice people come to us, I would count that as a comfy import. The area already feels much smaller and less oppressive and threatening when there's much less bamboo around to keep you from actually being able to see where you're going. Oh, inventory is already full. Oh. Let's bring some of that bamboo into the chest that I built into the newest house. Once again, time for chicken snack. How am I doing? I'm doing a little bit sleepily. I'm too sleepy at the moment, and that's why I didn't get much done today, but that's why we're producing extra comfy today during the stream. Comfy music, comfy people, and comfy exercises in game. think I'll keep some of the bamboo where there are actually stuff like these canyons, so that it isn't as easy to fall down here. Plus, I'm comfy. Just allow me to get out of here again. Oh no! Right. Oh no, I'm back. Right. Just keeping it all surrounded so there's no accidental falling in there. You, on the other hand, will make lane from the tree nursery. Since this is an empire, who's the emperor or empress? And that's gonna be Musashi-sama, because I want her to be my empress. I just want to be princess. Being empress sounds like lots of bureaucracy stuff that you have to do. I don't think I'm ready for that. You're wondering which Musashi-sama it is in the character Musashi from Azure Lane, because she's really cool, because she's also lightning element just like me. She has like kind of a stand like in JoJo out of lightning, and she looks very cool. And obviously she's a nine-tailed kitsune as well, and that's why I like her. Very cool design as well. Some chill beach music. I like. I mean, you can blame me, right? I'm only 211 years old, so I need to get a little bit more experience before I can feel ready to be an empress of anything. At the moment, I am in far more need for comfy. Yes, my main job should be laying around because I'm so sleepy, and then playing video games and getting nice food. I think that would be a good set of missions for me to have. Let's make some more room on the inventory. Why do I hear running water? Probably in the ground. Strange. You know that the princess gets married off for political reasons? Oh no, that will never happen to me. Actually, I'm gonna be married to Musashi-sama. It's just princess just sounds nicer than, I don't know, queen consort or whatever. Empress consort. Just give me my princess title and I'll be happy, okay? But Princess Masumi does have a nice ring to it. That's right. That's what we're going for. This has turned out into a very nice clearing. Lots of space. Now let's start with planting down a few trees. Masumi does look too good to be anything less than a princess. I see. So my market value is too high. I guess that's cool. Anything less would be preposterous indeed. How could I have such a beautiful kimono otherwise? Let's plant down some of these wonderful acacia trees. Now we can let all of them grow into beautiful big trees, which will then help us to build our beautiful Kitsune Empire shrines. It's gonna be good. It will also give us some more variety in buildings, how they look. Should I make some more room? Actually, I feel like while we're waiting for some trees to grow, maybe extend some of our infrastructure, because I love infrastructure. I think it makes sense to go to the other street, which is kind of parallel to this one, just a little bit further over there, and see where that one takes us as well. Just saw something moving in the distance. The you of the name. Oh no. Oh, there it is, Orange-kun. I mean, it is false Orange-kun, but it is the one. Always funny to find some of these boys again. It's an empire history now. Hawk's neck. Actually, let's go and make some bamboo blocks. That way, we'll definitely have the best way to store this much stuff. And we will never be left wanting for sticks ever again. Although I don't know why I would need this many sticks. Maybe for more fences in the future. And then a meow. There was a very deep kind of meow. Different than normal cats. Probably an ocelot. Maybe Orange-kun came back. Wouldn't you know it? That's a lot of golems chilling. Right. Oh, wait. Isaito really grew up. And he hasn't taken a new job yet. He should be able to take the vacant shepherd, I think it was, job. And see where he goes. Isaito, my boy. What job will you choose? There's still the flat gel thing inside the big building, and also apparently he doesn't want to become a flat gel. Or maybe he does. Isaito became a Fletcher. Oh, we can actually just buy arrows. Oh my god, he buys sticks! Oh my god, that's convenient. Did somebody say they need sticks? I've got a few sticks for you. That is very convenient. What a happy, convenient thing. Oh, you don't I do it again. What? Wait, but why didn't we have a new child? There should be a new child. Instead, one that was still vacant. Ah, who knows? Dora-chan. Where is my boy Isaito? Oh, he's in here working. I have 6 for you. Noise, let's see. Let's see what we can buy next. I think the last thing he will offer us if he becomes a master, then he can sell us some tipped arrows. Sells a bow, and we can sell flint, but I think flint is way too important or difficult to get. But we can just keep selling sticks, that's very cool. Now we know what to do with all of this bamboo in this area. Alright, I think last time I went ahead and took lots of stone, so it should be possible to go back and bring some of that here. And let me just check if we had still some of them smelting inside the ovens around here. Alright, that seems clear. Mr. Garden, good day to you. Hopefully you're having a very comfy day and you can expand your comfy stocks while here. Meow. Here we go. More infrastructure, that's what I like to see. Expand the Kitsune Empire. Meow. Yes, Emmy. What type of difficulty do you have this server on? Well, at the moment it's just a normal map, so not a server where other people could also join in. So, and I think it should be on normal difficulty, yeah, normal. I've died often enough to Atlanteans who feel like normal is plenty enough. I mean, now that I have my enchanted diamond gear, it feels much better. And I mean, that's how it should be. We spent lots of time actually getting that enchanted diamond gear, and now I'm allowed to enjoy it after I've worked very long for it. We don't have enough space in our inventory, we can just go and sell some sticks, Mr. Hisahito. Paper shovel, let's go. Fastest shovel in the West. Oh, right, we didn't even have that much room in our inventory, whoopsie. Because we brought this many resources. Quickly, we gotta sell some sticks. You've been here for every stream except for free. Damn, that is really impressive though. Not gonna lie. But no, now that he makes these sounds, these arrow sounds, I'm always going to have PTSD from skeletons shooting their bows at me. Oh, and these llamas make kind of the same sound as my horse when they're walking, so for a moment I felt like, oh no, did my horse run away? These guys actually always just giving me trouble by making me afraid of strange sounds. They're just making fun of me because I have such big ears. Oh. Neighbors shutting their doors very loudly. I'm listening to something a boom. Very loud. The sounds that these llamas make, it's really quite just wow. I feel very threatened, kind of in a way that makes me feel like, oh wait, that's a new traveling merchant, a wandering trader actually, oh, it's the same. That's hilarious, probably because I slept in one of the beds over here, and because they can spawn next to a player's bed that I've chosen as a respawn point, and also near villages. Meaning we had a merchant spawn for the village, and we had a merchant spawn for my bed as well. That's hilarious. The man likes to be invisible once again. Why do they just randomly drink invisibility potions? Strange. I play on hard just because it improves some of the drop rates. Also, if villagers are eaten by zombies, they always turn into zombie villagers instead of just dying. Oh, I see. But I don't really plan on... I mean, I heard that it makes sense to turn villagers into zombies and then turn them back into humans again, because then they give you better prices. But I feel more like that's gonna be a little bit, I don't know. That's a little bit annoying, and also morally, I will not live with the ramifications of that. Oh no, Johnny Cat plans on being mischievous. Vile. You can use invisibility. That sounds a little bit sassy. Would jump into every fisherman's home and eat all the fish, probably. Right. Should have brought just a little bit less resources. Because now the inventory is definitely unprepared for this amount of stuff. Let's quickly go and sell a few more sticks. Isaito, I was looking for you. That's not always Isaito. Here we go. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. Now it should get just a little bit easier, at least for a while. Put down all that street stuff. Pave the roads. It's so nice to have this many villagers now and to have basically all the professions. Because now we can just sell everything. I mean, like a lot of stuff that we don't want or don't need, we can just sell. Especially like stuff like my endless amount of chickens, being able to sell those was so just convenient. It just felt like it was getting dark, but it was just the shadow of the great trees. Well, I guess I'll have to get rid of this one. Cute. You're probably talking about the llamas. I feel more like I'm a little bit scared of them and their ability to spit on you. They always make those scary sounds like they're saving up just for you. And they're like, yeah, I'm gonna do that shit and you know it. You better be scared of me. That's how I read them. It's really funny how long I'm already playing in this Minecraft world, and there's so much to do. I haven't really done the craziest thing, I'm not full netherite gear or something, which other people speedrun in, I don't know, a matter of 2 hours or less. But it still feels like it's lots of fun because there's just so much nice things to do. Developing just this island already, so much time spent. Just making this a village and bringing in all the villagers and so on. Just get fun and nice stuff. Where will we actually be going around here? I don't know. That's why it's a good idea to make these streets, because then you can finally get a sense of what's happening on your island. Oh yeah, don't wanna jump in there. That could be a good start for some adventures. Should I make a bridge over here or should I just lead the street around it? I don't know, it seems scary to build a bridge over a canyon this big. Because if it's over water, I can just jump in the water, no problem. But if I jump in here, I'm dead, and that's scary. Let's fill this stuff with just a little bit of wood because I don't have that much dirt at the moment. What am I doing with my brain? Not much, apparently. But that's part of the comfy. We're just chilling, no problem. Give the brain time to chill. I would punch a llama if it spit on me. Oh no. Make a bridge, but that's scary. I'd rather build a bridge over water. I wanna be comfy. Let's put down you. And 5. And 2, 3, 5. And 2, 5. And 5. 4, 5. 2, 5. Wonderful. I'm definitely going to get rid of this boy. There's so much just... What kind of tree is that even? It just starts with 1, then turns into 4. And there's so much of this vine stuff going on. Really quite annoying. Oh, we have the last child. Amazing. We do have enough emeralds because of our stick business. Very nice. And then let's go and look for the last name. Last one is gonna be a girl again. I'm very sorry, Sadako. And I have to ask you for another name tag. After that, we are actually done with those. Hopefully, my anvil won't explode, but at the very least, it will have been for the last name tag. Alright, back to the browser and just look at you. Girl names again. How about another M name? Miku, Miki, Minako, we already have. Minami, Mio, Mirai. It would be interesting to call her Mirai, because she's both the future of the village, but also the last child of the village, kind of, for now. Because there are no more vacant beds. Yeah, I think I like that. That's interesting. And some other names are very cute as well. But Mirai is cool. Right. The last child. The future of the village. Mirai-chan. And the anvil is still alive. Amazing. I will keep all the pots so I can get, because that's special. Normal grass blocks and dirt are basically the same and can just grow by themselves. But pot soil cannot be replaced and regrown, I'm pretty sure. That's important. Name the hammer bonk hammer, but I don't really have a hammer. I only have that anvil. Wait, we can burn some more logs over here. Let's see. Where is Mirai-chan? Oh, spotted her. Cute. Now, Mirai-chan, you're the final child of the village. May you have a beautiful childhood and an even better future. Continue. Oh wait, we can actually take a look to see if some of the trees already grew. First, I need to drink a little bit water. This Mr. Golem is pretty far off from the village. Interesting. Or maybe he can't find his way back. Feels like it. Here, how about that one? That's a double in the walkway. Sure, that should work. Well, if he feels like it. Maybe this guy is just a premium adventurous. Oh. All the trees have grown. Oh, that's interesting. Normally, like in the Mesa biomes, the leaves are actually like brown and orange, but here they are actually green. I didn't know that the color of the leaves depends on which biome they are growing in. These trees are very convenient, though I don't even have to jump onto anything. I won't probably get all the logs. We're gonna need lots and lots of the acacia wood for the shrine. So it's very good that we're getting lots of that stuff. Right, this one I think is actually too high. Yeah. No worries, we've got our scaffolding. You know, recently the official classic World of Warcraft hardcore was released, and I'm actually really happy about that, even though I'm not playing at the moment. because now people are making even more videos about people dying in very stupid ways on the hardcore servers, and it's just so funny to me to watch because, like, I don't know, I struggle to find any situation that is not deserved. Like, 99% of all the deaths are just because people are cocky, or because they don't think, or because they're, I don't know, they're 80 years old and they cannot even be bothered to look at their HP bar or something. I mean, that sounds a little bit mean, but you know, I'm German and we came up with the word Schadenfreude, so that speaks for itself, doesn't it? And I don't know, it's just so funny to watch it. Like, if people get destroyed because they're silly and don't pay attention and lazy and don't think, then I think it just feels pretty deserved, and it's just, I don't know, Schadenfreude that you can just enjoy without any reservations. Also, it's just a game, so it's not that bad, even if they invested lots of time. But it is just so often so silly and feels just good. And it's their own choice to play hardcore, so never have to be worried that it could be, I don't know. I mean, it's their own call to have played this game, and then they do stupid stuff and die for it. That is just, that's just the best kind of Schadenfreude. Person doesn't actually like get anything bad to them done in real life, and it's their own fault, and it's nothing, like I said, that will actually hurt them. So it's just the perfect case of Schadenfreude. It just cannot be any better than this. Lazy and don't think that sounds like your clients? Oh no. You should ask them whether they are playing World of Warcraft hardcore. If they are like that, they are probably playing Hunters. the biggest potential to absolutely like destroy your teammates is with Hunters, because most of them really don't pay attention to handling their pet well, and so very often their pet cat, pet wolf, pet bear or whatever just runs into enemies and kills the entire group. And I don't know, in the normal game it's just funny and you can call them out for being idiots. But if it kills the entire group, you can be damn well sure that people will be upset. So if you ever find yourself playing classic hardcore yourself, be very, 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 very careful if there's a hunter with you. Most of the time, like, I'm just gonna say, the clientele who plays hunter is predetermined to be a higher percentage of noobs and people who don't really care, don't take it serious. And then on top of that, they have a higher potential to make your life living hell by killing you. So that's a very bad kind of combination. It just attracts all the buggers. And that's why you should be very, very careful if you are in a group of one. I'm just saying that much. Nothing against the people who play Hunter, but most of them just don't really pay enough attention. Right. And to keep building the new street. Oh, what is my parrot doing? Why is he sitting here on the street? That doesn't seem safe. Hello there, Mr. Parrot. I think he sits on my shoulder now. Yes, yay! And now I just gotta get him off. again. There we go. Mr. Parrot. Who actually made him go away from his roof? That was very rude. Right, Mr. Parrot. Oh, wait. Sitting on my shoulder again. He just wants to keep adventuring with me. Come on, Mr. Parrot. Sit down for a moment. He likes to fly around. But I want to keep him here so he's safe. Come on, Mr. Parrot. Here we go. Right. Now you're safe again. Why do people not close their doors? That's dangerous. Right, now I don't have a vacant bed here anymore. Meow. You know what? I'm just gonna make a small run back home. Bring the acacia wood over there and take a little nap. I can't believe Masami hates all hunter mains. I do not hate all the hunter mains. I'm just saying the vast majority, or I'm gonna say hunters in general, have a much higher percentage statistical chance of having a very certain kind of player base. That's what I'm saying, okay? I'm not saying anything mean or untrue. This opinion was formed by playing for years in this game, okay? This is not rumors or hearsay, this is just flat out my own experience. Let's make a few more sticks and sell them to our boy Hisaito. And also, something that's very mean about hunters that I haven't touched upon yet is that hunters actually have a extremely high chance, like there's no class as infamous as hunters for rolling away equipment of other classes you have for their own. There is a meme which is called "Every item is a hunter item," and that's how you know how it feels, because they are greedy and have no conscience, and they never go, oh, this is an item for a different class. No, they go, every item is a hunter item and I'm going to roll for it. Well, hello there, Mirai-chan. How are you doing? Hisaito, I was looking for you. Would you like to buy some sticks? Wonderful. How nice does it feel to be able to sell sticks to someone? How nice this city has become. Everywhere we have people doing business and working and talking to each other, meeting on the city square. And we even have traveling merchants coming to the city. Aww. And you know why I have a right to say mean things about hunter mains? It's because People choose to be hunters. It's not a condition you're born with. And that just means that these hunters deserve everything that's coming towards them because they chose this path. I'm not making fun of someone who was born with a condition or who's just different or something. Hunters chose to be hunters. I just had to stop myself from telling you about this certain name that people came up with for this particular brand of hunter who likes to kill their friends and roll away items and so on. Probably not politically correct, but funny. He's a hunter, please be understanding. Well, the unfortunate part is that this hunter has higher chances of killing you, so you shouldn't be understanding, you should be careful and alarmed. Sounds like I'll have to play a hunter just to show you how it's done right. I don't want to play hunter. I'd rather play the animal than have a pet. Like, for example, playing a druid would be nice and fun. Playing a warlock could also be fun. They also have pets, but they are demons. They have the same potential of being handled very badly by the player, but at the very least their upkeep isn't as annoying, and the leveling. Alright, the street is now cleared. We can go on. Where are we looking? We should be looking south now, right? Oh yes, we are looking south. What game is Masami talking about? World of Warcraft. And in particular, World of Warcraft Classic Hardcore, which was recently officially released, because the Classic Hardcore that I played on stream, that was still basically the self-imposed hardcore, where it's just, okay, if you die, you have to stop playing that character. It was basically just a social contract, but now they officially actually made servers where you are losing your character. You can't play them anymore if you die. So it's now official and there's no way to wiggle yourself out of it. You really do die. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. And that's why I was talking about the hunters in particular, because it's just if you die because of someone else on a normal server, it may even be funny or just be a minor inconvenience. But if you die in hardcore and your character is gone, the character you maybe spent more than 100 hours playing, then it's a little bit more spicy. And that's why you really, really have to take care. Like, pay attention to who you're playing with, and thus have a much higher chance of being a certain type of player than other classes. Like, percentage-wise, much, 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 much higher. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah. And like I said, this is not just hearsay and blah blah. This is my own very real experience from playing this game for years. We're gonna get rid of this bush annoying me a little bit. And next up also this tree. Time to drink a little bit more water. But thankfully, there are no hunters in this game, so I can be comfy. And I'm only relying on myself, so there's nothing to fear. Only Atlantean zombies. Any plans to go back to BattleBet? At the moment, I don't really have strong feelings towards yes or no. But I feel like I've recently had more fun with Armored Core in terms of playing action games. Because I feel like in BattleBet recently lots and lots of people actually learned how easy it is to play sniper. And it's kind of quite annoying to me, I gotta say. I mean a lot about hating snipers, but it's actually something that reduces my joy of playing. And in terms of action games, that frustration is much, much, much lower in Armored Core. Even when I was crying and whining with the final boss, saying, "Oh my god, oh, I'm supposed to dodge this, blah, blah, blah." I still wasn't as annoyed as when I'm playing in multiplayer, like against snipers and that kind of stuff. If ever I will be involved in the making of a first-person shooter game, I will just straight up have the policy that there will be no snipers at all, no sniper weapons. It's just something that is anti-fun for the people receiving it, and I don't know, it's just, yeah, just like mines, stuff like claymores and anti-personnel stuff, that's just no fun. I think bravery to be rewarded with fun gameplay instead of getting sniped by some guy who's sitting somewhere and not even helping his team. It's kind of that multi-pronged, multi-layered annoyance for me, where I feel like I hate that it's annoying me, and somehow I even hate it that they're not even helping their own team. So it feels like a parasitic playstyle. It feels parasitic to the fun of other people. Ooh, balance. Wait, I should be able to pick up a full melon with Silk Touch. Oh yeah. We're getting them melons in one piece. That's hilarious. Snipers are parasites? No, that's not what I said. I said snipers are parasitic to the fun of others. Because only they are having fun at the expense of other people playing the game. Play CSGO. Snipers can't hide like in other games. Very true. Like people making snapshots with the not even one shot sniper are pretty impressive. 1, 2, 5. Oh. And that's another problem with BattleBit. You have whole apartment buildings with like 20 levels or something, and in every single one, and every single window could sit a sniper. That makes it even worse. Like in Battlefield, they had at least like the policy that a lot of apartment buildings were not fully like accessible, so there weren't as many windows and angles to look for. But in Battlefield, it's really, depending on the map, it's really, really bad. 1, 3, 5. Oh. And I was really happy that BattleBit even existed. Just at the moment, like I played a few times, like off stream, just for fun, and these times I was just like, man, I'm just trying to push around and open up a new flank or something, and I'm trying to make a cool push and something, and then you just get headshot. It's just too easy, man. Look at videos, and it's just too easy. There's almost no bullet drop. The shell velocity is very high, so you don't even have to like aim in front of the enemy very much. So in my opinion, it's too easy, too effective. And to the topic of Counter-Strike. Oh, I'm just not sure. I think it's just too competitive for me and it would be too difficult to get into it. Kind of like starting to play a new MOBA because I don't know any of the tactics on how to approach the different maps. And it's kind of really important to know how to throw your flashbang grenades and your smokes and so on. It's pretty tactical and important, and I would just know nothing about that and just run straight into the stuff, and then people would be upset with me on meow. 1, 2, 5, go. 1, 5. If anything, I feel like a competitive game might be most likely to come back to play to would probably at the moment be League of Legends. I think I already touched upon that in the last Minecraft stream, and I kind of really feel like playing it again. at the moment. I just feel like I'm not ready for it because I'm afraid that it will maybe get stressful. Oh no. Let me see where we can go from here. Yeah, we'll just find Nicole. Oh wait, it's not called coast if it's not at the sea, right? Oh, but it would be kind of useful here. Maybe build a bridge over here, because here it's kind of closer to each other, these two beaches, yours. And like if we would do it kind of here, because then this little piece of land is farther away. And then we want to make another expedition into the southern lands, to the Mesa biome, for example, or to explore more further to the south. And then we could just go there. Alright, there was a new ocean in the south. And just remembered that. But it would actually be cool to be able to build a street and a full bridge over here, so you can just continue into the south. Oh. Seems like a spider actually managed to spawn down there and then crawled up here. Interesting. Best pork chop snack. Let's see. I think somewhere here should be a good place to continue this. Let's just do this here so I can remember that it was here. So we should become a sniper, but then I would be unhappy. Because I have strong feelings about not wanting to be useless. And I feel like if I'm sniping, I'm just doing much less than I could do for my team. Like actually being a foot soldier, kind of, that runs around and tries to actually capture the important points. That's much more useful than the sniper, in my opinion. You can revive friends, you can push the enemy, and you can actually capture the objective. And if you just want to kill enemies, you can do that even if you're not a sniper as well. Nothing is stopping you from simply playing another class than sniper and also killing the enemy. But on top of that, you can be even more useful. Especially like if you're a medic, and even if you're not a medic, you can still revive friends, you can heal them, you give them ammunition, you can help capture the point. Snipers are just... I just don't feel like I can mentally be okay with myself playing a sniper. I think in the previous battlefields I at least played all the classes until they had all their unlocks. But in Battlefield you could actually also use personal defense weapons like submachine guns and so on snipers. So actually playing an aggressive sniper, kind of supporting your team with warning beacons and spotting and still being pretty close, was actually, in my opinion, much more useful than you can be as a sniper on BattleBet. Like even conventional snipers in Battlefield were more useful because you could actually spot the enemy, which is not possible in BattleBet. And that actually helps a great deal, because then the enemy will be shown on the minimap, which helps your team quite a lot. So the oversight actually helps. But in BattleBet you're just sitting around somewhere and farm kills for yourself and that's it. Oh no, there's a mystery lock over there. This looks kind of sussy. Maybe there are even more mystery locks. And maybe when you hear me talking about snipers and objectives and doing well for your team, that illustrates the fact also why I feel a little bit stressed playing stuff like League of Legends, because I don't want to troll my team. I want to legitimately be of help and do my best, because there are other people playing as well, and I don't want to waste their time. Gotta go and sell some sticks so I can actually pick all of this stuff up. You need to be a sniper to only shoot other snipers, become the protector of fun. You know, I've already kind of thought about how to do that. How could I get my revenge in the evil snipers but still not be as evil as them? And I actually started playing a little bit with the Scar H in BattleBet, because that one is basically a DMR. I mean, it's an assault rifle. It has DMR damage and is very like accurate, long range, and has very good just long range damage and accuracy. And then I went onto the capture point, and then I used this kind of DMR, but actually assault rifle weapon, to snipe snipers that were sitting around not on the cap. So technically, I've already putting that into practice. I could also maybe just play a sniper, go onto the cap, and then snipe snipers from the cap. That is also true. But it's a little bit more difficult, because if you're on the cap, then you're going to meet enemy soldiers that are going to attack you with assault rifles as well. So that's gonna be until you're not allowed to take anything else than sniper rifles. So you're going to be at a disadvantage in close quarters. And I just found an excuse to not build a bridge over here, but instead build it over here, because then I can make the way over here where I wanted to build the bridge on the shore anyways. Yo, I should actually go and get some more space in my inventory actually. It just was there, but I forgot to do more stuff than just put some stuff in the furnace. But attacking snipers is definitely something that I would approve of. Protector of fun sounds very good indeed. If I'm not doing it, who will? Isaito. You know what? I've got an idea. If I don't like this stuff, I can just turn it into sticks and sell the sticks back to Mr. Isaito. Oh, he even gives me better prices now because we've already traded so much. How many sticks can this man actually buy? Let's take a look, shall we? Wow, you can buy so many sticks. You can fit so many sticks in this guy's inventory. Is he actually already? Ah, he's leveling up. Let's see what we get. Journeyman. Oh, he sells crossbows now. And we can sell him string, but that's not a good deal. Sticks are still just the best deal, definitely. He said to wait for me, just a few more deals, right? This guy can fit so many sticks. Alright, here we go. Now he's done. I think I should just go to bed as well. For once. So quickly going to ride home and go to bed over there. I'm just gonna put these whole melons inside here. Enjoy. And water drinking time. I think we should be able to harvest some more acacia trees now. Oh, also I just remembered, since we have all the villagers we need now, and even a few extras, we can now just keep all the emeralds that we make through trade, and then later just buy stuff that we want. Sure. Hmm. Oh no, what are you doing? Wait, who was it? Who was the cool weaponsmith? I think it was Minako. It is Minako. I need to help her. Moment. Here we go. This should make this a little bit more easy to traverse by boys and girls. Oh no, I can't use this. There's gonna be too much stuff in my inventory. Oops. Right, and this one we use to make more torches. Let's get to work. Mirai. Oh. Oh. It seems like he doesn't have a job yet. Which means that the loom is actually too far away for her to reach. But just interesting, since it's directly just next to these, which do work. But this one is not close enough to Mirai in order for her to get the job. What is a shame. Let's put it somewhere else so that you can actually make the job count. Yes, we are just putting it in here as well. Let's just see and wait for Mirai to turn up. Look, look, look. Mirai-chan, you want? I would have something to do for you. He is wandering around. Luminous creature will come back. Oh, Mirai. Not interested in the loom yet. Maybe it was not the position of the loom and she just didn't want to become a shepherd. He actually wants to study in university. He doesn't want to do the loom blah blah. But we'll let it be like this for a moment and come back later to see. Maybe she decided to pick it up. And after all. Pork chop snack. Oh, and you look at that. And this is actually something I haven't seen before. And there are no torches here. Meaning evildoers. Bush hunters got spawned here. Oh, this leads you into the canyon. I see. So it isn't really important to keep this open since the canyon is very visible anyways, so we're not going to overlook it. We get down this entrance. When are we building a university? Ah, that's gonna take maybe a little bit of time. I would first have to come up with a design for that, because that's not something that you just simply put here all willy-nilly and then it'll be fine or something. Actually, I have to plan this out quite well. Okay. Okay. Project of that magnitude. Let's see. I still have to go quite a bit over here. Good thing I made these markers. I think it's time to actually pay Hiseido a visit and see if he would like to buy some more sticks. It's your boy Stickman. Where is my boy Hisahito? Oh, that's all for the sticks I have. Make just a few more. Whoops. They're already going to bed. It is getting dark. Oh. They are very enough principled in that sense. But I'm more of a evil Bakatsune who stays up too long sometimes. Whoops. Maybe we need 2 more. Let's go. Imagine having nice infrastructure. That's the first thing, kind of, because if you can't move goods and people, then everything else is basically useless anyways. 5 go. And 5 and go. Let's see. It looks like a medium tall boy. I should be able to get him. Oh, yeah. Wonderful. Wait, that wasn't necessary. I should be able to bring the sun together. Oh, that was actually pretty much perfect. Nice. Wow, what? This tree is kind of tall. That will be more annoying to get rid of. Let's do some street fast. My friend needs some saplings. building another bridge will also be a nice little project. Gonna take me an entire episode again. Oh no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and go. 1, 3, 4, 5, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, go. We should sell some sticks. And then we can come back and have enough aluminum inventory for this tree. I hate to throw away food. I could just make myself a little bit hungry very soon, very quick. Running and jumping just for a single stick or an apple. Well, I might as well just go back, sell my sticks and come back when I'm already in need of some hunger. Wait, Mirai actually took on the job. He's a shepherd now, I think. Let me check. Oh, we can just trade the wool. That's gonna be very expensive. Wool isn't that easy. Kokoro-chan. Here's my boy Hirohito. Hisaito. I always say Hirohito. Oh no, I'm very sorry, Mr. Emperor. Alright, we are able to sell a good amount of sticks. Perfect. Sticks are also an easily growable resource. If I ever want sticks, I can just quickly grow an entire big jungle tree of 4 jungle saplings, and that's gonna be so much stuff. It's actually a shame that I have to get rid of this tree, since it's actually looking pretty cool, but it's so directly on top of my tree that it just doesn't make sense to let it stay there. Wouldn't you know it, another apple. Let's go get that single apple that I put here. Got him. No food is left behind. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, down. And here we can then start with the bridge building. Speaking of university, I need to stay alive until 2088. The University of Bologna is having their 1000th anniversary this year. 88 is kind of a long time in the future. As a cat, I'm not sure how good the chances are in terms of lifespan. As a kids in a dome, that's definitely something you could check out. You would be 90 in 2088. Oh. '90 is still quite an impressive age though. For a human. Or a panda, especially. Not sure how old pandas get, but 90 seems impressive for a panda. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4. 1, 2, 3, 5, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, go. 1, 2, 3, 5, and the last one over here. Alright, we made it quite far. Not bad. I'm pretty sure Podzol can't grow onto normal dirt, and that's why it's so good to have it with a Silk Touch. Because Podzol cannot be generated after it was already spawned. The rain, the nice comfy music. Oh, we can actually just... Oh, I think that's what I want to do next. Just have these two streets go together. That's really cool. And this one is one block higher, I think. And we'll be able to deal with that, no problem. I'm just going to have to open up this a little bit to the side, but that's not bad. And always happens with this shower. I'm just going too deep over here. Well, that was a certified wow moment. Totally forgot that this stuff was around here. 2, 3, 4, 5, go. It is officially once again stick time. I'm very sorry, Saito. Where are you? Oh, and the other one. My dear friends. Oh, it was Kokoro. I'm so sorry, Kokoro-chan. Here we go. Time to sell some sticks. Alright, that's it for them sticks. I need to go and get some of that burnt stone that was left. Not a lot. Guess that means we should quickly go home, make some stuff and then come back. Meow. Finally, since the name tag economy is over, we can all save up so many emeralds now. Wonderful. Forgot to bring back the gravel. There we go. I think we should probably go and wait, first take a nap and then we should go and get more cobblestone. Because I've run around way too long with this golden enchanted hoe without using it. Let's just put it here until we get back to the tasty island. Raiding gives you much less XP than animal herding, that much is clear. Right. The cobblestone mines are actually very close. Here we are. I wonder how long it will take for me to be strong enough to play a competitive game again. Like for a really long time now, I felt like, oh no, I don't want to do it, it's too scary. I don't want this stress. In the big robot boom boom game, there's no stress because there's no fear of letting down your teammates. But in League of Legends, I'm like, no, what if I don't do well? What is going to happen then? But playing on the comfy island and making most of for the Kitsune Empire is definitely very fun and very chill. Feels very safe. Wow, that's a lot of coal over here. Will be lots and lots of XP to mend back and pick a little bit. That's why you don't play Rainbow Six Siege anymore? Oh yeah. Never played it really myself, but I've seen videos and I imagine it's quite like, how do you say, demanding, because it's similar in to, I think, Counter-Strike, and that the time to kill is very low. They have to be a good shot, but they also have lots of tactical stuff and how to breach stuff and other gadgets and so on. So yeah, I can imagine that together with other players, it's quite spicy to play. Oops, and it happens again and again. Oh, I still remember the Enderman who actually stole a block over here, which caused water to flow to his feet, and then he teleported away because he got hurt. That's hilarious. Serves him right. Why would you just jump into my cobblestone mine and take stuff randomly? This is Kitsune Empire property. Some more iron and hurt. The minutes 1, 2, and boom. Well, means next one should be here. Maybe I'll wait for a little bit more distance between these two, because that's just going to be too many torches. Maybe I'll wait for 5 in between, because then it will be the same distance as from pillar to pillar. It's also 5, except in that certain place in the back where we don't talk about that because that was an oopsie. Like, digging downwards actually seems kind of more chill, or like getting rid of the ground piece by piece like this seems more chill than actually going against like making a new way that's go up goes up and down, because you can kind of just keep your pickaxe at the same level and only change your position a little bit with the WASD buttons. So you just go straight up. And how can I go straight? One jumping around is too much fun. Gloomy music for the mines. Great amount of stuff. Very much appreciated. I think it's only like about 1 more month until the World Championship of League of Legends starts. And that's kind of always very motivating for me to play the game again. Like, for example, last year, I think, I hadn't really played for a really long time. And then the League of Legends World Championship was really hype, actually. And then I kind of started playing again a little bit. And since then, like this year, even though I didn't play that much, but I've always kept playing just a little bit, and I keep up with the patches and nerfs and bans, nerfs and buffs, I mean, different champions and items. Like, I think last episode in Minecraft I talked about how I think it's silly for people to play competitive games. They want to chill after a long day at work, and how they don't even read the patch notes. And here's the funny thing, I don't even play the game that much, but I read all the patch notes. I'm basically the complete opposite of that kind of stuff, because I'm just interested kind of in what happens and what they change and for what reason and so on. The statistics and the numbers of it, which is really funny because it's not a joke that I'm really not good at math, and it has always been a big problem for me in my life. But somehow I really like statistics. I'm bad at math, but I do like the statistics. I think it's super interesting. And that's also something that made it easier for me to keep up with patch notes and so on, because I'm just so interested to see what happens and the reasons for stuff and how much you change and so on. Kind of, I don't know, it's a very interesting kind of science to get a feeling of what is too much and what's not, and how much should you change stuff, and how much will just a small change in numbers really affect everything. We've gotten enough cobblestone for now. Back and burn some of it. Oh. Since it's getting dark again, we should try and get away from the nightmare demons, so I'm going to take a nap at home, put some of the cobblestone into the furnaces, and then we're going to the Tasty Island. We haven't been to the Tasty Island in quite a while. Wait, let's bring the horse over here. If you two guys play Counter-Strike Go, I don't wanna watch, you gotta stream it. I should also go and melt some of that iron. Yeah. In case my cannibal decides to explode at some point. Yeah, I never got into CSGO. Playing a lot of TF2 lately though. That... Oh, let me think about Team Fortress 2. That also really like similar old game to Counter-Strike. It's pretty impressive that it's still ongoing as well. And the furnaces are working. Let's pay a visit to the Tasty Island. Now is actually a good time to bring the golden hoe with me and see if it actually works to help me with the farming. And time to once again turn down them creatures. It survived despite Wolf's lack of interest in it. Well, then it's probably just a fun game. Oh, they probably just were making more money with Counter-Strike, and that's why they cared more about that than Team Fortress. Like, I don't really know much about Team Fortress other than there's constantly memes about the, what's it called? The hats. Oh boy. And this... We have quite a few cows in here. I think last time I was here I actually talked about that we're gonna need a big culling for all the animals because we were actually having sometimes a few small frame drops or something, so actually it will be a very good thing to get some mending for our tools. How is that not enough? I thought it must have been a critical. You can definitely tell that today I'm a bit sleepy because I often have those moments where I'm just stopping with the blah blah and then just oh yeah, what's going on? I'm on autopilot just a little bit. We're just doing our comfy chill today. And hopefully tomorrow I'll be stronger again for more and blah blah. In the future, we will eat lots of tasty beef. Let's get a few more at the entrance. How's the mending coming along? Oh my god, the diamond axe is almost fully mended again. Mending really is the savior. The messiah of tools. And I think the axe does the most damage among the tools. And then the sword. Yeah, this is sharpness enchanting, but without it, it wouldn't be as much as the axe. And pickaxe probably 5 and... Oh, wait, this shovel actually deals more damage than the pickaxe. That's curious. I would have expected the pickaxe to deal more damage than the shovel. Right now they have a little bit more space. Oh, and the axe is fully mended. Beautiful. How about we continue onwards to our bacon friends? Another great baconing of our time will commence very soon. I just have to drink a little bit of water. We can sell the tasty poke, and we can also sell the tasty chickens. But the beef will be for our own pleasure to eat. Definitely convenient to have all of these good trusty tasties for which we can mend our tools with. Here's Batman for Team Fortress 2. What would you say does it do like better than Counter-Strike? Because I think, like I said, it's mostly, I would say, probably about the monetization of Counter-Strike that makes Valve prefer it over Team Fortress. Since I don't think you can have all of these loot boxes on Team Fortress, or maybe you can, I'm just not sure. And you have like a very big esports scene for Counter-Strike, and I'm pretty sure that's also something they like. So they have lots of like advertisement for the game because of the esports. I've never heard of Team Fortress 2 esports, so it's probably also a reason. Is it a more fun-based shooter? Is it like less tactical? You know that there's like classes, unlike in Counter-Strike, where you can just buy all the weapons you want. And in Team Fortress there's like a medic and sniper and scout and so on. Like I've seen one meme about Team Fortress 2. It was they made some I don't know why it was, but some promotional video or just fun video where like the soldiers said, "I've been doing nothing but teleport bread for 3 days." And that was after they for some reason found out that teleporting bread somehow makes monsters or something. And I don't even know what that was about. It seems like you'd have to be on drugs to come up with that, but it was a funny meme. And so many tasty Pocky Boys left. We're getting our second stack. Almost done with the second stack. Thank you very much, tasty Pocky Boys. Your sacrifice will nurture the Kitsune Empire. Wow, that's all the meat is just perfect stacks. That's beautiful. I think I'm just gonna go back and load off the stuff and then come back again. And we will also give the plants a little bit more time to grow. And we can take a nap at home. BF2 can be pretty competitive, but the competitive game mode generally played is pretty boring and only a couple of the classes are viable. Let me see, so I guess you're playing more the fun modes consistently then. So it's a little bit more casual than Counter-Strike, I assume. And especially if only a few classes are viable, and it's a bit sad. Remind me to bring some. I think I'm just going to take the cherry saplings now, so I don't forget to bring them to the tree nursery. Because then I can plant some and get some of them cherry logs for future Kitsune Empire buildings. Oh, it looks like it's also time for some more sugarcane harvesting. I apologize in advance. Well, my dear friends, the time has come. Shelter your ears, since we're now going to harvest the sugarcanes. Also, I learned that I'm a bugger and I could make this much more efficient by actually making 2 rows of earth with sugarcane and then a 1 water around them, which makes total sense. I just didn't think of that. At some point we can maybe go and change it up. Don't feel like doing it right now. In other game modes, the other classes can shine, but competitive players don't play those game modes so much. We'll see. Right. Sugarcane harvest is done. You are officially allowed to listen again. Oh, I forgot to bring my shears. God sheep is still at it though. God sheep doesn't let go ever. Let's go and mend the pickaxe a little bit more. And with them chickens. Chickens are very chill to farm since you don't have to hit criticals on them or multiple hits, even with the weaker of the wolves. Oh, I just have to fully charge it. Let's see. Let's see, how many stacks do we want from them chickens? Maybe also 2. Since you want to sell them at the market. We are bringing tons of tasty meat to the village, so all the residents are well fed. They are actually farming their own potatoes and wheat and making bread. But the meat has to come from somewhere else. And that's why we call on the tasty island to provide our citizens with tasty food. Just found a piece of chainmail armor in your game. Oh. How does that work? I'm not sure how. I think you can buy chainmail from villagers sometimes. And I'm not sure how chainmail can get just generated. Maybe a monster dropped it. Also, how good is chainmail actually? Is it like better than iron or the same? Or better? And then we'll have 2 stacks. And here we go. Now it's time to throw a few eggs once again. A new king chicken has arisen. We don't even have to feed these chicken because we can make so many just with the eggs. It's crazy. But feeding them gives me much more XP. I think we should get yet another stack of chickens. There's still so many. Oh! The diamond pickaxe was already fully mended. I didn't even notice. And it just kept getting more chickens with it. That's a little bit of a waste. But things happen. Now it's time for the shovel. Whoopsie. I should not miss with the... I should not miss with the shovel. You guys need to get out of there. I want to plug this hole. You there? Here we go. And you now need to be careful. The shovel has become too strong. It will just instantly disintegrate the ground if we hit it. Like that. Whoopsie. Wasn't meant to happen. No, 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 no. No, no. Here we go. Oh god. How did that miss though? No. How does that keep happening? Wait, they hit this chicken and they still destroyed the ground in here as well. This divine shovel is just too strong. Just one single very quick tap. Otherwise the divine shovel will go to work. Like that. No. Oh god. Wait, what? What happened here? Why don't I have enough to plug this hole again? I'm very confused. Oh god. Now I got 2, but one of them got lost. So strange. Alright, but we are done now. Need to throw some more eggs. Eggs. Hydration check. Thanks for that. Time to fill some more water into my glass. Here we go. Cheers. Chainmail can rarely spawn on mobs. It's slightly worse than iron, it's just very uncommon and uncraftable. I see. So more a rarity thing. This goes like TF2 but better. The only similarity between the games is both being on the Source engine. What about Counter-Strike 2 actually, that they've announced? That's still on the same engine as well. Or is that actually live already? And I only heard about the announcement and just wasn't sure how far along it is yet, and for now. Like they've shown some new smoke mechanics and so on, that if you fire into smokes you can like open up a small window in the smoke and be able to look through it. Oh, I threw a few eggs out into the night and now they will hatch somewhere else in a better place. Right. You know what? These chickens have suffered enough. They deserve a bit of a snack. Ooh, and that's lots of tasty XP for me. They already made so many eggs again. Oh my god. So I got all the XP. Into that away. Counter-Strike 2 will be on Source 2. Oh, I see, so improved Source engine. I think recently, since for so many games, the graphics have gotten really good. I feel like the most impressive thing to me nowadays is having very good looking graphics, but that don't really take as much like performance, like making a game look good without it eating a ridiculous amount of performance is kind of even more impressive, because there's so many unoptimized things, like you can really tell, for example with some console games that have been ported for PC, where the PCs must be stronger than the hardware you have on the consoles, because it's just much less optimized for the hardware. But having a game that looks really nice and that runs well these days is kind of the most impressive thing to me. And I think, like, over time, many devs have learned lots of tricks to kind of go down on performance and still look very nice. And I feel like that's kind of the best way. Was just kind of brute forcing new graphics doesn't seem to make that much sense to me, since we're now in an age where you can just have stuff look really nice without having to go that much further. Like, who really needs, I don't know, 160 FPS, 4K, ray tracing, 3D stuff? I mean, that's not something most of the consumers will ever see for the next decade or so. So I feel like optimization and good gameplay is probably the best thing we can hope for. And I forgot to try out the enchanted golden hoe for the harvest, but let's see if it works on the carrots. Maybe, I'm not sure. And this one it didn't really feel like it did. But this one it felt like it worked. Wait, it actually also doesn't lose it doesn't lose any what's it called, durability. So I'm not sure if this is just placebo effect or whether it actually helps with the harvest. How about them potatoes? Not enough space. And potatoes, obviously. Right, I also wanted to make a potato field at some point. Ah. I feel like it's probably just placebo what I'm experiencing here. Or probably didn't actually do this. Potato field 1. You take optimization over graphics generally, though you would like both. 4K is so pointless, basically nobody has a 4K monitor, and so many modern games run so poorly that you'd never want to play them in 4K. Yeah, exactly. Like, gameplay is king, and then have good optimization for it to run well. Like, for example, when I just played Armored Core recently, I was just so happy with it. It just felt great, even though the graphics, I mean, they're perfectly alright. There's just nothing special, but good enough for me, right? For what the game is, they really didn't need to be that much better, when it runs very well. I think I've had absolutely no trouble with the game, which felt it's very good. The funny thing about melon harvest is actually that... Oh wait. You cannot turn a melon into the melon slices. You have to hack them, basically destroy them in order to get the melon slices. But you can't just turn them from one melon into the slices directly, because you need 9 slices to make a full melon. I thought it would also work, and I mean, it would have made the harvest even better if you, like, more efficient if you use Silk Touch, but apparently that's another thing. Let's take another sip of water. Also, let's get the shears. I feel like we're going to do some more trading with the meat that we got. But I also want to get some more wool while I'm here, since that is actually really important going forward. You're always going to need more the wool stuff for Kids and Empire buildings, because I want to keep building that way. I think it looks very nice. Let's take some pork with us to sell, and some of that chicken. And then we're going to have some nice selling stuff at the village. And then I will bring my shears back. Brötchenkatze, good day to you. Noch Fahrzeit hat empty. That's right. There's only comfy. Actually, what can I trade with? Kokoro-chan. Bring. She can cook fish for us. That's so cute. Oh no. Kokoro-chan will cook fish for us. And we even have to fish it ourselves, so it's barely even makes sense. But string is kind of we'd have to go to the spider spawner and kill a lot of spiders. But before that we should get looting free on our sword in order to even make that viable. And let's... Where's Dora-chan and Tarashi? Wait, Tarashi was the leather worker. Saku? Oh, Saku was the one who was actually buying the chicken. Oh. And that's it. No more chicken buying. The village has enough. Dora-chan. Anna-chan. Here we go. And she buys the pork. We're providing so much stuff for the village. Let's put the rest in here, and we can sell more in the future. Give me one of those. This one has to go anyways. Now I will put this here so I can time my horse here for the tree nursery. It's a lot of chicken. Oh yeah, we did lots and lots of chicken. Putting them into heaven. Ning. But it helped mend all of our tools back to basically full. Very useful. And also it enabled us to trade more with the villagers so they are well fed. No citizens of the Kitsune Empire shall ever go to bed hungry. Everybody shall be well fed. Crazy how survival Minecraft never caught my attention. I'm more of a Terraria type of guy. That's really interesting. Like personally, I tried Terraria before, but I just really couldn't get into it because it was 2D. So I don't know, I'm just kind of 2D. Yeah, I just don't get into 2D as much as I can get into 3D games. And even though Minecraft's graphics are really just very basic as well, it feels completely different to me. And so that was the reason I never got into Terraria. Though I did try it. But I feel like the vibe, the atmosphere is just so much more amazing to me personally here. You're gonna look at the nice buildings in distance, that gives me a whole different feeling if it's 3D. I feel like the adventuring part and boss fighting part of Terraria is probably really nice, but to me the main part about Minecraft is not really the boss fighting, like Ender Dragon and so on. I mean, you can tell there's people speedrunning Ender Dragon kills and all of the other stuff that you can kill the bosses, like, I don't know, the Wither and Guardian, I think, stuff like that. And I'm just here like, man, I just love building houses and stuff. And that's definitely better for me in 3D. And I brought the cherry saplings. Very nice indeed. And a few pieces. And the rest will be acacia trees once again. Right. Terrarius. And for Terraria, it's the fact that it's more boss fight oriented. For building 3D, it's definitely more appealing in 3D. Yeah, it makes sense. Now that we've done that, let's bring the good stuff in the storage room, and then finally some more wool. And probably have to make some new shears. Get destroyed. Oh, and we brought lots of emeralds back. At some point I'll have to make a treasury. How many emeralds and gold we got. More than an entire stack. Nice. The profits are just shooting up now that we don't have to buy name tags anymore. Oh wait, I could buy a name tag for the god sheep now. You know what? That's what we're gonna do. Since we're going to share the sheep anyway, what better time to do it than now? Oh god, if my anvil gets destroyed because I want to name a sheep god sheep, that's gonna be hilarious. Wait, I think, where was my horse? I think it was on this side. Yes. Here we are. Sadako. Thank you very much. Now the big gamble. Will our anvil get destroyed? Find out in this episode, in fact. Name it Jab. That actually like a thing that's in the game. Rainbow sheep. Unfortunately, I will have to call it god sheep because that's the meme. Please don't explode, Mr. Anvil. Yay! Actually, let's keep it now. I see, so it's an actual thing, like an Easter egg in the game, that if you call the sheep Jab, then it will become a rainbow sheep. That's funny. But since a very long time, this specific sheep has only ever stayed up here, and so it has become god sheep. And now it actually has the name god sheep as well. The god sheep does not need any of the mortal delights like food or drink. God sheep is eternal, and it laughs at us from up there. Maybe I should even make a few more sheep just so my wool production is higher as well. Right. That seems to have been a great harvest indeed. 64, 1737, not bad. Dinner bone turns each and every one upside down. That like a command, or how do you do that? Not really something I would like to do, but it is interesting. It's probably called dinner bone because it turns the pigs upside down, and then you can get directly at the ribs with the tasty bacon. With a name tag onto which character? Oh, you mean whoever you call that way with a name tag will get turned upside down. I see. Wonder if it would work on God Sheep and if it would then change positions. Wonder if one day God Sheep will go the way of King Chicken and return to the masses and become one of them. That will be a big historical day in the Kitsune Empire history. Right. It should be enough for now. Thank you very much for your contribution. Can make it louder once again. How nice is it to have working streets? I'm repeating myself endlessly, but good infrastructure just feels so amazing. You can name a rabbit Toast for it to get a different skin. Interesting. I wonder where that was coming from. Oh, we're actually stocking up on lots of black wool because we haven't made as many banners as we used white wool for the Empire buildings. Meow. Let's see if we can sell more of the pork and chicken that we brought to the village last time. Everybody's gathering. And Jan. Oh yeah. And sell them more. Ooh, here's more chicken. No, Hana-chan. Oh, there's Hana-chan. You can also sell her rabbit. Or dried kelp, but that's so much more work than simply pork chops. Sweet berries. And she's already a master. And where was Aku? Still a journeyman. Why are the prices for chickens so bad though? Like mutton gets much better prices. Guess that's just supply and demand because we get so much chicken. We made 22 more emeralds. Delicious. But I see we have to sell them leather. Right. If we ever want more saddles, then we need to bring in lots of leather and trade with them so we can actually make us saddles. It's pretty cool. What is Mr. Golem doing over here? Are you alright? Do you need help? There you go. Alright, we actually have much more grass blocks and dirt lying around, so we could use that to help out the pond a little bit. That's a good idea. You can make strings from wool. Oh, I didn't know that. Do you need a loom for that? Let's quickly try out making string from wool. You could make wool out of string, but the other way around. That doesn't work. Maybe on a loom. Okay, probably not. Wait, is that a loom? That is a loom. Confused how you would make string out of wool. Let's actually down here and just need to quickly take a look at my phone if I missed a message from my mom. No, apparently not. And then that's fine. Right. Continuing with making this one just a little bit nicer. now that I know that sticks are basically just emeralds, and you can sell to oh wait, name. I always want to say Hirohito. Hisaito was his name. It actually grew to see sticks in a much more positive light, because now they are cash money. And already looks much nicer. Less artificial and just more natural. And it's what we enjoy. Now I should just bring a little bit of maybe bone meal or so to bounce a little bit of grass and flowers. But before that we sell the sticks. Gets me every single time. Hey, why did his prices get worse again? Huh. He did sell me 1 emerald for 31 sticks in the past. Now it... oh. Strange. And we can make thing from wool, but how? And just had like the wool in my inventory, but I couldn't just easily turn it over. So what do you actually need to do in order to turn wool into strings? Let's make this some spawn meal. That's too high. You won't be able to see anything with grass that high. Ooh, flower. You actually use that in Podzol as well. You cannot. Right. Looks kind of alright to me. Did think about maybe using lanterns of some sort around here, just because it looks kind of nicer for the ambience than those torches. Oh. Dora-chan, how are you doing? Oh, you sold a lot of clay, that's true. How's Mr. Parrot doing? Where? Naughty. You know what? Before it's time to go, let's go and maybe catch a few more fish for the pond. Maybe I should also finish up the street convergence over here. And it's just turning night. I should probably not jump into the water with maybe Atlanteans coming. Oh no. And let's finish up the street, and then once we're done with that, I can just come back for the fish. Apparently you can turn wool into strings. Well, then I wasn't crazy after all. Because I felt like it did not have to happen. Danica has only played less than 20 hours in Minecraft. You should definitely try it. It's just good fun making your first settlement and then finding out about lots of stuff. But I guess it takes lots of time, and if you don't feel like spending that, then that's fine. What was the fox explaining about? Ah yes, finishing the street. Oh, it probably won't take that much even. It should definitely be enough. And I should bring the others into the storage room. Right. Ooh, we get the main Inazuma theme. Nice. All the trees have already. Oh, just this one hasn't grown yet. Or maybe there wasn't as much room because the cherry trees actually take up much more room, I feel like, than the acacia trees. We'll see. Now the streets have been brought together. Nice. Well, another certified wow moment. There was Ina, this would be a wow moment. You know what? We can just eat just a little bit. Put this here. No problem. Now the streets are finally together. Whoops. Wait. Now it's actually fishing time. Didn't I have a boat somewhere around here? Maybe I left it. Oh no, there it is. Let's go and search for more yellow and red fish. Those I want from a pond. Those are tasty boys, but not the ones in a pond. What's going on there? Can't believe that I forgot one block. Nice bridge though. Pufferfish. Let's head to the other tropical thingy, little river biome. Oh, those are also tasty boys. But not pretty boys, so I want the pretty ones at the moment. Oh, wait. Also tasties. We need to find more tropical fish. Brötchen Katze finished the Bleach manga today. How did you feel like the last arc held up? Because I feel like it was a little bit rushed, unfortunately. But the anime series, the author of the manga said that he likes that in the anime series he can make some like choices, like change up stuff that he didn't have enough time for, or that he wanted to delete again. And so it's kind of really cool to see how he enjoys changing up the anime series as opposed to the manga, because they kind of pushed him to end it early, which was quite a shame. How did you like it? I still think Hello Ichigo, when he fought against Ulquiorra, was probably the coolest shonen character of all time, at least to me personally. I really liked it. He looked so freaking cool. That was some good shit. He lost the yellow boys. The yellowfish boys. So I feel like I saw kind of window to an underground canyon somewhere here. Oh yeah. Yeah, that goes pretty deep. And also, are those really yellow boys? They seem like they have a little bit different colors. So. They're like white yellow or something. Or am I tripping? No, they are actually white, orange, or so on. I'd rather have one that is fully yellow or fully red. And about those. Kind of white black. Minecraft has no business looking this nice. Also, didn't even know there was a shipwreck over here. Oh wait, where was it? Oh, there. Do you have lanterns? I do have lanterns because I can barely see down here. Should have brought my diving helmet. Oh wait, I can just... For some reason there's air here. That's very convenient, thank you. Ah, because of the door. That's hilarious. Mything template. Oh, coast armor, I think I already have that one. Leather boots with feather falling. Whatever. Boots are boots. Wonder if there are more chests around here. Probably not. Let's take my lantern with me again. Oh no, it's getting dark. So I guess that forget about my fishing blah blah for the moment. For the Atlanteans will bring this episode to a very sad end. Man, how nice is it to see the big mountain castle in the distance? That's really cool. I should build one of these in here as well. Just to drive home the point that this is definitely Kitsune Empire territory. Oh no, you shouldn't look up what time it is where I live, because that means that you know how irresponsible our kitsune can be. I'm just finishing up placements and if yeah. Inside and okay, let's just do it here. Good enough for me. Right. No, most of the trees actually managed to grow. Very nice. Suspicious stew, poisonous potato, that's scary. Actually, poisonous potato we will bring into the chest of the what's that called? Alchemy stuff. I'm pretty sure you can make some poisonous stuff of this. Here we go. Oh, we forgot to bring the bucket of tropical fish to the pond. Let's do that. Well, my dear fish boys, you've got another friend. Yeah, the others. They already started forming a whole school of fish. That's cute. Yeah. Right. Time for another nap. Oh, we're getting some chill beach music at the end. Make that a little bit louder. And the chicken snack for the end. I forgot to make a screenshot. Should I take a screenshot? Another one here. Once. Haven't taken one here in a long while. Screenshot taken into save it. Here we go. Maybe I'll take another one at some point. Who knows? But for now, Mr. Wilgan just tuned in just to see the end of the episode. What timing? Definitely strange timing. Well, well. With this nice view, we will go and get to the floor and go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Well, now aim for kimono showings once again because that's just so much. I feel like today, for no particular reason, I'll show you even more. You're allowed to see my Zetai Ryoiki. I hope you're happy about that. So, today, a little bit even like I was about to say today I'm showing more, but usually if you say you're showing more, that has a kind of a different connotation. So that wasn't actually what I was going for. But there you go. Well. Well, no matter. Anyways, it's now time actually saying goodbye. Today I will be a good kitsune and not go to bed way too late. At the very least, you won't be noticing it if I would do that. Hehe. Well, but time to say goodbye now. I promise I will be a good kitsune, but my definition of good kitsune might differ from what you see as a good kitsune, so viewer discretion is advised. Anyways, thank you very much to my dear beloved lurkers and my dear beloved YouTube watchers. Thank you very much to people on chat talking to me and making everything much better as well. Today was very chill. I didn't talk as much since I was a little bit sleepy, but we increased our comfy songs. That's exactly what I wanted to do today. So thank you for staying with me on the comfy train and a little bit more of a chill, quieter episode. And it was definitely still fun. And I'm always happy to talk ill of hunters, snipers, and be happy about new infrastructure. That's the good stuff in life. Never let anyone tell you that you can't love infrastructure and that kind of stuff. And that's the very good stuff. Logistics. Well, but anyways. Let's see what nice song we will be listening to for the end. I think. Embrace of Sea Waves. That's right. That's gonna be very kind of nice in the beginning and then grand, and then it will have a very sweet, very gentle ending, and I like that very much. So I'm gonna leave you guys with that. And once again, I hope all of you had lots of fun as well. Felt lots of the comfy stocks rising. And hopefully I'll see you again soon. And good night and take care.